The old Southwest Conference, alive and well once again here today as these two rivals are set to square off, and we are set to bring it to you. Welcome to Reynolds Razorback Stadium, home of the Arkansas Razorbacks. As we'll see, the number 13 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the college football. Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Texas A&M set to kick off to christen this game. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Arkansas's offense will start this game off. Last year, these two played a classic that those of us who remember the old Southwest Conference would be proud. But once again, we are reminded, field goals are fine. Touchdowns are way better, especially if you want to win.
I guess Reese, you didn't like that field goal in the fourth quarter that Arkansas chose to take, but A&M did what they needed to do, go down the field. They scored the game-winning touchdown with about 9 minutes left. Arkansas didn't forget it. This is a fun matchup. We've seen it in Jerry World so many times. This matchup gets a little tasty.
Yeah, Mike Elko's defense, too, was outstanding in that game. They shut down the run. They got 3 takeaways in the game, and that really was the biggest statistic. So going into this one, Arkansas has got to do a better job having balance, but also taking care of the football.
Starting a drive like that really builds confidence. First down from the 45. Jackson gonna throw it. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. And the Razorbacks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. The Razorbacks will send out the punt unit. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. And here comes the punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He gets his first one of the day out of there. They used him 3 times in that loss last week. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. So Texas A&M's offense will get the ball for the first time. And what a performance this guy turned in last week. Spectacular in every aspect of the game, Jesse.
Well, I know one thing for sure. The quarterback is going to be looking his way early in this one. When you have a game like he did last time, your quarterback, you all of a sudden move up in priority in the pecking order for the guy throwing the football. So it's not going to surprise me early here if the quarterback looks his way, regardless of what the coverage is, based on...
Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with a first down.
Really good-looking run there. This guy reminds me a little bit of an old Texas A&M Aggie great, Leland McElroy. He was so dangerous in space. It was so difficult to bring down to the ground. All 11 guys on defense had to rally to the football. This guy has a little bit of that, too. If they can find more creative ways to get this guy out in the open field, watch out, because he's a home run waiting to happen.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. Makes the stop at the 35-yard line. They rip off 15 yards on that one, and they are rolling. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Looking to pass. It's Reed. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. You can barely get this defense off to a good start. Here comes the heat. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to to throw beyond the sticks. He's got an open man. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. They'll throw it from the red zone. Firing to the right, complete. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies! And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. And the Razorbacks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to go up top. Oh, he wants it all. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. The Razorbacks come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be a 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. And this one will be stopped for no gain. These two old SWC rivals might have taken a bit of a hiatus in their series, but once the Aggies came to the SEC, gonna let it fly. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Turns it on in midfield. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Reed. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Back up now, here's 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. The Aggies are moving quickly down the field. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Using his feet to buy time. And some room to work. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
You just can't say enough about this quarterback and how important his legs are to their success for this season, for this game, and really for this drive. Earlier, when he called his own number, it was a big gain. He does it again. He's got the knack of just understanding when to throw it, when to take off and run. You saw it right there.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. A 3rd and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Complete, out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. He goes out of bounds just short of the 1st down marker, and the defense gets a stop. And the Razorbacks are backed up. They can feel the shadow of their own goalpost and trying to create some room. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. We've reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Right back to it. They stopped him after a short game. Probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with fourth down coming. The Razorbacks decide to punt it away.
Number 37, odds to punt it away.
Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Leaves it with the running back. There he goes. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Might be calling a hot route. Hand off from the shotgun. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. All the way down at the 33-yard line. It's 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. And this time they're waiting for him, and he only gets back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. And he was drilled just as he was.
It's when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Got enough space, and he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah,
Breaks into the open. They stop him just a length or 2 short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. And the Razorbacks come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. At the 35, he's open. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Jackson will throw. Rushes on him. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. Keeps it and gets past the chains.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like, if they don't come take me, I'm going to keep running. That's how I go pick up another first down, move the sticks, and this offense can keep churning.
Under fire. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example.
The ball is out behind the line. Defense picks it up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Wants to throw on first down. Finds his tight end. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. And the Aggies have a lot of options on second and inches. Now the play fake. Unloads it left. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The Aggies lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, their defense did a great job deep in their own end, right? Getting the turnover on downs, and now the offense is starting to pay that off. On the third play of this drive, third down, they're able to run.
Sends it downfield. And oh, what a grab on the layout on the right side.
You got to love the rhythm this quarterback is in here on this drive, guys. 2 completions. He's seeing the safety rotation. That time, saw the one-on-one matchup he wanted. Took
to the end zone and is picked off.
When you get in the red area, as a quarterback, you got to be dialed in. You got to be really sharp, really crisp. You have to play with great timing. The field is so shrunk. Everybody's got such a little area to cover. Fitting it in tight windows is tough to do, and he failed on that play right there.
The defense calls the timeout. They're second of the day as they try to get their act together. Jackson gonna throw it. Makes the catch. It's Blake. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Razorbacks are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Wants to throw on third down. Makes the catch. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. To the air on first down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. Makes the grab. It's Green. Finds his way up just short of the 40 to the 39-yard line. Third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the heat. Trying to get rid of it. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect their quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect the quarterback a little bit better.
They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got his man on the right. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Going to take a shot on second and short. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. And the Aggies come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Grab near the marker. It's Craver. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Catch in the middle. It's Concepcion. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Caught close to the marker, it's Craver. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down.
Right, second quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some first downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
The field goal is no good. Missed the field goal, but still a 2-touchdown lead at 14. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, two fan bases who wait all year for this game, and we could be headed to a fun finish in the Southwest Classic. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today.
So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field.
Still 2 quarters to go in this Southwest Classic, a treasured rivalry in both Fayetteville and College Station.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. He turns that loose down the right side. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Looking to throw on first down. Trying to escape and get it himself. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Aggies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. Out of the gun, the inside give. Brought down after keeping those powerful legs moving, getting all he could. He'll be a few inches short. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Takes the handoff. It's Moss. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. This offense trying to quieten the crowd on 1st and goal, and they are not cooperating. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. Now improvising. Big fella moving. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Texas A&M going quickly. Looking to the end zone on 3rd and goal. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Jackson will throw. Looking down the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Now you got to think they'll really go on the attack. Big play anthem set up 1st and 10 from the 48. Looking to throw on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the 3rd quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game. But the defense knows it. It's going to be really hard for this quarterback now. The windows are going to be small like it was that time throwing the incompletion.
3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. It's a fumble. And he coughed it up, and good thing he got it back himself. And the Razorbacks line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking downfield on first down. He's going for a big play downfield. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Second down, he'll throw it. Fires to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
This time, it's complete. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Had to throw it before he wanted. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to throw it. Makes the grab. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. A&M comes back out with another first down. Running back searching for a hole. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The offense changing the play. Gonna sling it on second down. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it downfield. Got it! They will score! Touchdown, Aggies!
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion as they extend the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's coming out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Jackson going to throw it. Under fire. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game, protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they had made the right adjustment.
He's going for the big play. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. The Razorbacks will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Starts a drive trying to go up top. With the catch, it's Craven. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. And the Aggies can really attack on this second and short. Stands in and takes the hit. And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there almost had it in his grasp. In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this third and short. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. And it comes as absolutely no surprise. The offense will stay on the field and go for it on 4th and inches. Got enough for the first.
Man, when I was at Florida, Steve Spurrier would wait for this opportunity in a game 4th and inches, and he'd signal in Red Snoopy. Quarterback sneak. It works every time.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Aggies now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They've got him in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of pretty much what he got on the previous play.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did.
They've got a first at the 32. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time.
Black 18, set.
Wants to throw. It's Zeno. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. Slithers into space. Makes it past the marker. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. And the Aggies pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. We've reached a 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. Texas A&M back to work with another first down. The give to the tailback. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That's a great job by the defense, but I don't think the quarterback made the right decision on that RPO. It looked as if the defense was expecting run. They had the box crowded. That's when the quarterback, I think, needs to hold on to and then throw downfield.
Now the connection takes it to the 11. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got it in the end zone for another touchdown, and this is a full-fledged beatdown.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner goes down. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Here's the handoff. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Yeah, and this offense, man, it's been a struggle bus. And they haven't clicked yet. They haven't found what they're really, really good at. And I'll tell you this, it's in the fourth quarter, later in the game, obviously. They need to start airing this thing out. We got to get back in this football game because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're down by a lot.
And the Razorbacks come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. They'll leave it with him. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Even with this lead, they're going to toss it again. Lets it fly deep downfield. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. With the 12th man standing at the ready, and at times it seemed as if A&M needed them, the Aggies take down the Razorbacks and win this rivalry game. That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. matchups always elevate the pressure. The heart beats a little faster. It gets a little more intense, particularly if that team across the field is a conference foe. And that's exactly what we have in this showdown coming up. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. To start this game. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The LSU Tigers offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
They'll try the run. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They got it out to the 41 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Back to pass, it's Nussmeier. That's caught, it's Anderson. Getting closer and closer to midfield, out of bounds, they'll mark it at the 47. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Got some work to do after that last play, 2nd and 13. They'll go to the ground. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense has the ball for the first time. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball
coming out aggressively. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Trying to take it back.
And I love night games because you have all day to get excited, get jacked up. And you could tell, QB might have been a little too excited. Forcing the ball into coverage on the first pass attempt, creating the interception. Now this defense has set this offense up in a great position to get some early momentum.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. Bought a little time, lets it go. He's got the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Looking to throw for it. Makes the grab. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. On the option. Now the toss. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater.
Well, this defense knew coming into the game they were going to see the option. They didn't know exactly how it was going to look specifically. They've seen it a few times early in this game. They've given up some yards, but it looks like they're clamping down on it now, guys, and we know they've got speed. They can go sideline to sideline. Really nice job that time. Getting hats over to the football, getting to the pitch man in the perimeter of the field, and getting him down on the ground.
They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Pressure coming. They stop him short as he was trying to scramble and find his way to the goal line. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. He won't have any problem with the distance, but the angle could be a different story from the left. Splits the uprights. Good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On 4th and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Quarterback moving. He'll try to do it himself.
Defense is all about creating negative plays. And he does a really good job at the quarterback spot of not taking sacks. That's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off. He takes off and gets a positive gain.
He breaks the tackle. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the 1st down? And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. A&M comes back out with another 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Reed. Throws to the wideout. Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And as he throws, he's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion.
Safe to say, this defense sets the tone for their football team. They were the reason they won the last time out, and they are putting the clamps down on their opponent early in this one.
Finds his man. It's Concepcion. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Sharp. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. And the Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wants to go up top. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Strong, firm tackle. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Oh, he's got some space. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Off play action. Grabbed in the middle. It's Sharp. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The Tigers line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. To the ground to try to move the chains. He didn't get it. Not only that, he lost yardage. And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. The lead now 6 here in the second.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this game.
And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. They are searching for any type of answer they can find, down 6-0. They're working that left side. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Reed. Throws to the tight end. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. Another incompletion on third down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. This offense has it with really good field position. Wants to throw on first down. Bring in the heat. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. They're dealing with a second and long. Looking to fire. That's caught. It's Anderson.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minimal gain.
Look out. He's got room. Good pickup there. He gets enough for the first down. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air on first down. Pocket breaking down. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this third and long from the 20. To the air, it's Nussmeier. Another incompletion on third down. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the third time tonight. He'll line it up from the right side. A 37-yarder coming up. Absolutely center cut. They're now up 9-0.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. I think the one thing you can say here, Jesse, is that both defenses have done a pretty good job mitigating damages.
Yeah, and on that last drive, not getting it on fourth basically only cost you 3 points. That's the good news. Let's just turn the page, David, and move on.
So I think you can still be aggressive. You can still go for it on fourth down. Now you know you can trust your defense.
They'll run the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge third down coming. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
And you know they're going to go for it again on fourth down. At least you think they are, because early in this game we've already seen them try to go for it on a couple fourth downs. They didn't get any of those. You got to find a way to stay on the field here. They've got to get their best playmaker on offense to football.
And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes. Great place to start for this offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Caught over the middle. It's Anderson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. The Tigers in a good spot here with second and short. Looking for a gap. It's Durham. Able to make the stop after a gain of 2 to the 22. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. On 30 short, the run, and looking for the first down. And he needed just a single yard, and he did not get it. What a stout play by this defense. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And now the lead's extended a little further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time David sort of curbed some of the... Wide open on the right. He's into plus territory, knocked out of... Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. First and 10. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Power football with the run. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
The sure hands, it's Moss. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. Back to throw, it's Reed. Fires to the right. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. So now it's second and long. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds the tight end. They'll bring him down just outside the 25 at the 26. Certainly well within field goal range. But let's see if they choose to go for it here. Fourth down, and this crowd trying to help this defense rise to the occasion. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. And that decision will be questioned for a while. The offense going to try again on another play. They'll just spike it on this one. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Wants to go up top. Here comes the heat. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Keeps it on the bootleg. Pulls it in. It's Durham. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Rushes on him. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The Aggies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. boot it away and open this second half. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think even if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime, you riled yourselves up, and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
To the ground with the back. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge third down coming up. And the deflection by the defense brings up fourth down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on fourth down. Here's the pressure. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end. Fires to the tight end. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
They say tight ends are a quarterback's best friend in the pass game because think about it. The tight end's the guy lined up closest to the quarterback, which means generally those are the easiest throws a quarterback has. You saw it on that play.
A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown LSU! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way from it.
I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. And the Aggies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Got some room to run. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play. Does life get any better than this for an offense to start a drive with a 1st and goal? And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown LSU! And the route is on. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Texas A&M, 0.
And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Texas A&M offense returns to the field. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. The give. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. The Aggies come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Fires to the middle. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started.
Get set, get set.
Back to throw, it's Nussmeier working that wide receiver screen. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The give to the back. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. And the defense got it. Flying out to the left. Touchdown, Aggies! And they turn it into a defense offensive score.
Matt, defenses are always trying to force turnovers, to get the ball back to their offense, make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
26, Texas A&M 8.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Just a tremendous return. Great run, great speed and vision to really set up this offense. He almost got totally loose on that one. Hold and fire complete. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Got it behind the line. It's Durham. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
This offense is going to try and stretch the field vertically and horizontally. They did there throwing it to their running back, but the defense, they were in perfect position to make that play for no gain.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Here's a heat. And he throws another interception, his third one of the night. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. To throw, it's Nussmeier. Under fire. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down.
This defensive end is an animal. He already has 2 sacks, and we're only in the third quarter. I'd move him around a little bit more defensively so that the offense has no idea where he's lining up. Because right now, man, he is feasting.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on third down for this offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. It's punt along the sidelines, but he's out of bounds. Would have had the first down if he could have stayed in the field of play. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Hauls it in, looking for space. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Concepcion. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. Ripped off a chunk on the opening play of this drive. Now it's first down from the 48. Quickly out to the tight end. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Looking to throw on first down. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. They're just making things harder now. It's 1st and 20. Quickly to the tight end. And he'll be brought down. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big game.
Snags it! He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Texas A&M going up tempo. Dropping back, it's Zeno. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
And the passing game paying dividends right now for this offense. They just had a big play through the air to get him down in the situation. So let the quarterback deal. Great job reading coverage. He found his open target. Accurate throw. in 2 plays through the air, and they've got 6 points on the board.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Here's the return from inside his 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Going right to work up top. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Direct snap. Plows through the defense. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6. And the Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They're going to go to the air on 42-yard line. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Leaves it with the back. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the 3rd quarter. This should be the last play of the quarter. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Caught in the backfield, it's Durham. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. After swapping ends of the field, that gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Oh, this is a bad, bad shank. Not going to take a chance to grab that one as it bounces out of bounds. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Things have not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. On a little time, lets it go. Snagged in the middle, it's Moss. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Aggies can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge 3rd down coming. To the air, it's Zeno. Grabbed over the middle, it's Concepcion. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pressure coming. They get to him as he throws. Stumbled to the ground. They make the stop, but man, this senior took one right in the mustache as he fired the completion. On the move, it's Moss. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Well, the good news is you got the first down running it there on 2nd and short, but the bad news is you're down by quite a bit here in the 4th quarter, and 2, 3, 4-yard gains aren't going to get it done. You've got to start chucking this thing vertically to get back in the game.
And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the 4th quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing coverage, and they're doing a good job on the back end. Nice job forcing the incompletion.
It's complete on the right side. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Texas A&M going quickly. Pulls it and fires to the left. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The little soft flip pass falls incomplete. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for makes a grab past the marker. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a first and goal. Back to throw, it's Zeno. He's going for the goal line. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. If you don't tip the scales at 3 bills, stay on the sidelines. Big boys in the goal line D. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. Sneaks it into the end zone. So they get that score that they so desperately needed, and now they've got a chance to pull this one out.
Defense has got to give them a chance. The defense needs to get the ball back to them quickly so they can march down the field and try and score and narrow the gap again. This offense, they have the playmakers to come back and win this football game. They're going to need some help from the defense.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
The play action fake. And down goes the quarterback. There are penalty flags down, but it looks as if this might be on the offense. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. He'll take it on the return. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Looking for a man. It's Zeno. Fires to the big fella.
And that is a perfect job by this defense. Like, you can give up those little small gains all the way down the field. The clock is your friend. You don't want to give up big plays. Don't want to give up those first downs and just make that clock run.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Throws for the tight end. Got him downfield. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. Texas A&M trying to gig him in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Blasted as he lets it go. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Here comes second down, and this crowd is turning it up a notch. They'll run play action. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Had it right in his hands in the middle of the field, and it trickled to the ground. It'll be 4th down. No special teams unit headed to the field again. They'll go for it for a 7th time. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. This is what you dream of, isn't it? Waning seconds, football in your hands, a chance to etch your name in this moment in the rich history of this rivalry. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the brain trust will go to work. Caught behind the line. It's Anderson. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
Timeout, Texas A&M.
Looking downfield, it's Nussmeier. Puts it out of the air. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game they can get to.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. But when you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to... We'll see the number 13 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies. Taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Texas A&M set to kick off to christen this game. On the move from inside his 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Missouri's offense will get the first swing of the game. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. And one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position. And these are two of the best in the entire country.
Third down play from the gun. He's got it down the middle. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. On the ground, it's Hardy. Powers through the defender. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Tigers with a second and short to keep this drive moving. From the gun, the ground game. Makes him talk to the hand. There he goes. The 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Tiger. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Texas A&M's offense will have its first possession of the game. And they are led up front by a powerful offensive line that opens up an array of possibilities, Jesse.
No question it's the identity of this offense. Multiple players up front that are going to play in the National Football League. This unit is going to be up for the Joe Moore Award at the end of the year for the outstanding O-line, David. They are going to try and establish the line of scrimmage with their physicality.
Man, it's a tremendous challenge with this defensive line because you know that. Like, you've got to be aggressive.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He can be dangerous with the ball in his hands, but no room to return that pick, and they'll go on offense from the 21. He'll keep it himself. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers!
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Skips away from pressure. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits. And the Aggies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Looking for space. It's Moss. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Off the play fake. Strong pass rush. Gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. The Aggies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile. Bringing the heat. Snagged on the outside. It's Craven. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 and the 38, and these guys are on the move. And the Aggies are at the line looking looking to convert on 3rd and short. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Maybe a little long for a field goal, definitely too short to punt. Not much of a choice here as they'll go for it on 4th down. Converts on 4th down, still going. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense, not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. From the 22 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
And these drops can be very frustrating because you know he wants the football, and he demands the football. Dadgum, receivers a lot of times will walk in the huddle, throw me the ball. I've heard worse stories than that and worse language, but calling for the football, got to make plays, man. That's how you get more balls thrown in your direction.
Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. Pocket breaking down. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a 1st down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Right on target this time. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the 1st without scoring. Looking to throw, it's Reed. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
And that's a good job by this defense, man. You drop back, you play really smart, play sound. Understand, there's not a lot of field to cover, and they couldn't fit the ball in a window.
Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. Touchdown, Aggies. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
Down here close on the goal line, you got to have great timing, and there was no hesitation by the quarterback. As soon as he saw his target open up, he fired that football in for 6.
That makes the score Missouri.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. First play of the drive, wants to throw. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got it in the middle, it's Manning. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. Going to have to come up with a play on 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. Got it in the middle, it's Coleman. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. One final play before the end of the quarter. Off-play action on 1st down. Scrambling away. Trying to make magic with his feet. And he steps out of bounds, and that's going to do it for the 1st quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Missouri has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. To the air, it's Reed. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. He uncorks a bullet to the right and is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. Looking for the 1st down. Texas A&M lines up on 4th. Oh, they're after him. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet.
Well, you got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one-on-one, and they keep the drive alive.
Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last one. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies. The extra point here would tie the game. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. That 14-point lead is gone, and now they'll try to get back on top with a scoring drive here. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. First and 10 for the offense. The handoff as they run the counter play here. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Catch in the middle. It's Manning. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Looking downfield on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Hardy. Gets away from one. He's got space. He's at the touchdown, Missouri! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
Back to pass. It's Zeno. Right on the money. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37.
Like QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw. He had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, first down.
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Quick strike complete. At the 45 on his way. That is just a gargantuan play as he has it all the way down to the 12. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
I'll tell you, you got to give the defense credit, though, because with these conditions, it's not easy to catch for the offensive players. Certainly not for the defense, but great eye-hand coordination securing that interception.
The lone back's got it. Can't get him to the ground. You just can't go backwards there. He did, and they swarmed him for a safety.
Well, the defense could smell blood in the water in that situation, and a great job pursuing, getting to the football, showing you all of that athleticism they have, and they come away with the safety.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. Running the ball's in the Aggies' DNA. I mean, that dates back to the Junction boys.
It's the physicality. They find those guys up front that can make holes, and I think that's when you see the great A&M teams. Really good offensive line, paving the way for those backs and those great teams they've had.
Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on 2nd down. To the air, it's Zeno. Looking to the big tight end. Finds a man in the middle. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Aggie! Once he got some room, it was over.
Man, tight ends do so much for your offense. They block like crazy. You pull them, you use them all over the place. And when you got a guy that can do this, it's just the cherry on top of the sundae, making big plays, going half the field plus to get the big touchdown.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. And they'll get it on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Finds his big... The give to the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Clock's running and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that second down incompletion. On third down, he drops to throw. That's reeled in. It's Hardy. And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Missouri wants to go fast. The DBs will back off a bit. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a third and long. A little screen to the running back. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. So Missouri will have to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Looking to pass, it's Reed. Almost had the completion, just missed it. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Quarterback extends the play. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. The Aggies come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. Grabbed in the middle. It's Craver. He stopped at the 32. It'll be a first down in the waning seconds of the half. Wants to go up top on first down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Gets it down to the 33. They pick up the first down. Got to use their time wisely. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They'll start this drive with a pass. Caught over the middle. It's Hardy. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Tigers can really attack on this second and short. Defense playing a bail technique. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
I think some people will get upset. What are you doing? Why are you throwing the football away? I'm in field goal range. I take a sack, it makes it a harder field goal. This is a great job by the quarterback, understanding the situation and throwing the football away.
And they decide to trot out the kicker. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
And that's a really good response by this defense. Their offense throws an interception, puts them in bad field position. They respond with a stop, force a field goal. Yeah, they got 3 points, but great job by this defense.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. They go to the ground, fighting off the defender. And after that short game, they'll head to the locker room. It's halftime here. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Columbia.
Missouri will kick it off to open this second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get into the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They'll give it to the back. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Texas A&M back to work with another first down. Might as well give it to him again. Picks up the first down, still moving. Finds a crease at the 20. Touchdown, Texas A&M. They take the lead with the 6.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the second level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 20. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. On the run, it's Hardy. Hard running there. And it's a fumble on the play. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way.
And he did everything right except hold on to the football. That was incredible running, making people miss. It looked like it was going to be a nice play, but he coughed it up, and the defense jumps on it. That is so dejecting for that running back.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Rush is on him. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. Last time they had it, they put it on the deck. He lofts one down the sideline. Snags it on the right. And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, there's just nowhere to go for the runner on that last play. Just way too much penetration up front, and as a result, they lose yardage.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Harris. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the first down on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires deep toward the end zone. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. He slides that just inside the right upright. That'll bring him to within 4. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Mississippi State is in serious trouble right now. I'm not sure some folks won't be asking for a refund on their NIL investment. A putrid performance in Starkville. They're trailing by 17 to Georgia. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the Aggies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Caught near the sticks. It's Concepcion. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Under fire. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. And the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to. And then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Give to the running back. Pick up a 5. They'll need 5 more on 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Leaves it with the running back. Got the first down and more. And he's brought down after a nice game.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
On the ground, it's Daniels. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And this team needs more of that, man. This is a really close football game, and you got to get these stops down the stretch and meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there, man. And that's one step closer to getting this football back and maybe making this thing a football game.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Looking downfield, it's Reed. Snagged in the middle, it's Concepcion. They would not let him get close. Stopped at the 26, it'll be 4th down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. After the miss, the lead is still 4. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Sings it complete to the right. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. So now it's 2nd and long. Running back searching for a hole. Turning it on. Made a defender miss. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way. The Tigers, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. He'll take a shot. Touchdown, Tigers. They've got the lead here in the 4th.
And some of these guys make it look so easy, but these are tight windows down here, man. There's not a lot of space in the field, and he drops back, knows exactly where he's going with the football, throws it in there, makes the play, and more importantly, now his team is in the lead in the 4th quarter.
On the run from inside his own 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot. Now let's see if they can pull this one out. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Scanning the field, it's Reed. Chucked it away just as he was hit. He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Intercepted, and that total goes to 16. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. He's got him. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. He's got an open man. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. So this offense with an opportunity to put this game in a hammerlock if they can score and bleed the clock. Here's the pressure. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Back to pass on 2nd down. Here's a heat. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Fires to the end zone. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Tiger.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wants to throw. It's Reed. Got a man. It's Concepcion. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella.
And the offense gets the ball out pretty quick. But, man, if you're going to do that, that's fine. But we got to get the 1st down, or we got to get out of bounds so we can stop the clock. This offense, they've got to
trying to burn this defensive back. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down.
I'll tell you, this offense just can't afford too many more incompletions because time's running out in the game. They need big plays in the passing attack, vertically down the field, and they've got to score some touchdowns.
Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions. He's got it. First down and more. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. A fresh set of downs after that fourth down conversion, but still the up-tempo as they get to the line quickly. To the air on first down. Time to take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Another interception. That's number 17 on the year. Returns it down to the 35-yard line as they catch. It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big, and especially... And the Bulls will boot it away to start the game. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Formation for these receivers. Lewis to throw. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Positive and first play play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
And the Bulldogs trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. To the air on second down. Throwing right. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
You're probably not going to always live in man-to-man and put your safety.
Welcome to this College Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals in the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Georgia Southern Eagles. Take it away, broadcast team.
They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. They'll keep it on the ground. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Welcome to College Ultimate Team Challenges presented by EA Sports College Football. As always, if you want to check what goals you're going after, just go to the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Georgia Bulldogs. What's that coming down the track? Now to my guys in the booth. Take it away.
Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. On the run, it's Frazier. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Stockton. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. Georgia sends out the punt team. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds.
Welcome to this College Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals in the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Bowling Green Falcons. Take it away, broadcast team.
Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. Looking to throw, it's Pine. Escapes the... But now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. The Falcons will call on their punt team. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He makes the catch at the 10. He's got great speed. Boy, did he show it all on that return. The speed, the explosiveness, and took a little momentum with him out of bounds.
Presented by EA Sports College Football. As always, if you want to check what goals you're going after, just go to the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Falcons of Air Force. Take it away, broadcast team.
Making side adjustments here. Lewis wants to pass. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Lost to fire on 2nd down. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
Well, the offense is being aggressive here in their opening possession, trying to throw the ball in the first 2 plays. They went incomplete 1st down, and now they take a sack on 2nd down. This is not going to script, and they understood it was going to be a challenge against this defense, and I love the fact that they're going to be aggressive trying to throw, but the execution has got to be better.
So on their first drive of the game, they're going to roll the dice a little bit and going to take a shot. Intercepted in the first drive, ends with a pick. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Lewis to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the left. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. A first down for the offense. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Still looking on the move. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Well, the offense is able to avoid disaster right there. Problem is they fumbled it, but thankfully they were able to jump back on and not have a turnover.
At the 20, he's got space. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. Big guy smells it. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Touchdown, Irish! Quick strike through the air for the score. Getting aggressive here and going for 2. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Welcome to this College Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals in the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Falcons of Air Force. Take it away, broadcast team.
Fires to the middle. Finds the big tight end. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Lewis wants to pass. It's complete to the left. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the leading just inches for the first down. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And they just keep feeding it to their workhorse back to open this game. Great job in the open field. He's got tremendous vision. He can make people miss. You saw all of that.
Ball is loose. So Air Force's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country. And how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best corners in the land?
Well, and it's going to be more interesting to me, Jesse, do they let him make a play? Like, does he choose to go after him and believe in his ability and believe in his matchups, or do they stay away from him? Because a lot of people stay away from him. He's that good out wide, but you don't want that smoke. And I'm interested to see, Jesse, if he has the onions to go after the corner and try to make plays.
Well, one thing we know about him for sure is he's a believer in his own arm talent. He's the kind of guy that thinks he can fit the football into the smallest windows, but you're right. He's got to pick his battles and be careful when he decides to attack this guy, because he has picked off some really good quarterbacks in the past, and you know he's just licking his chops, hoping for a chance today.
And the Falcons have it with a 1st and 10.
You know, on a play like that, 3rd and short, as a quarterback, you're looking for your easiest throw and your shortest throw, and that's to the tight end. He's a big target, he makes the catch, and now the drive stays alive.
Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Gets the back moving. From the gun, running back on the move. Still on his feet. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening first and goal from the 9. The Falcons are moving quickly down the field. They'll use the running game on first and goal. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Air Force. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Got room to work. Past the sticks, and he may get more. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Trying to seal the edge on the right. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for that.
Lewis to throw. Pressure coming. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. So if the offense stays out there on fourth down, they've got to get it to the next time zone to move the chains. Looking deep. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield, they couldn't hook up. This offense has it with really good field position. He'll start this drive firing. Got a little space. He's pushed out of bounds at the...
Welcome to College Ultimate Team Challenges presented by EA Sports College Football. As always, if you want to check what goals you're going after, just go to the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Take it away, broadcast team.
Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Oh, he's going to go up top. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Notre Dame. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Forget establishing the run game. Go up top right now. Play one. Be aggressive. You told everybody all week, we're going to come out, we're going to be aggressive, and they are. They take the shot. They get rewarded. One play, one touchdown. What a start.
They got it. Able to recover the onside kick, and they get the offense right back out there. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. Motion from the back. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Right down the middle. Got him, and nobody's close. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. The offense lining up for a first down play. A shot toward the end zone. offense puts up 6 for that trip to the end zone. Here comes the two-point try. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, more points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage, the defense is going to have to get something figured out.
So Coastal Carolina's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And this might be a real challenge for this quarterback because that corner, David, can take away an entire half of the field.
Yeah, and that's the bright part of this defense. Like you know out wide exactly what you're getting week in and week out, and it is top flight.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back. And the shot to clear is now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. The shot that clears decide to punt it away. 3 and out, and just like that, they'll have to give it up. A low line drive and not his best work.
All right, let's go return, guys. You've got to do a better job with ball security. You know these coverage unit teams, they got 50-yard runs at you. They're coming in with a big head of steam. If you're not making a miss, you've got to have 2 hands on the ball.
He's starting to get in touch with his inner Joe Montana as the Irish are moving the ball up top.
And I think that
sends it downfield. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. He broke away from the defense and they couldn't catch him.
Welcome to this College Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals in the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Marshall Thundering Herd. Now to my guys in the booth. Take it away.
The give on the inside. Got enough for the first. Boy, did he... Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Looking for room. It's Randall. He's got room. There he goes. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Welcome to College Ultimate Team Challenges presented by EA Sports College Football. As always, if you want to check what goals you're going after, just go to the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Florida Gators. Go Gators! Now to my guys in the booth. Take it away.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. That's quite a start to a drive, and now they'll snap it from midfield. To the ground, he's got it again. The quick feet, the acceleration, the vision, and he works his way to the 44. The Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Find some fresh air. Oh, he's got some space. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. Missouri has it ready to go with another first down. Now he's looking to throw it. Going to try to get it himself. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down.
Welcome to this College Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals in the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Aggies of Texas A&M. Gig 'em. Now to my guys in the booth. Take it away.
Direct snap. It's Randall. Inside the 35. Hits the accelerator to the right. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Missouri!
Talking to the coaching staff coming into this game, they said explosive plays are going to be big for us. When we get our opportunities, we got to be able to hit on them, and you saw one right there that time, doing it on the ground on the opening drive of the game. That just shows you this offense, they are locked in and in tune and on the same page early.
Welcome to College Ultimate Team Challenges presented by EA Sports College Football. As always, if you want to check what goals you're going after, just go to the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Georgia Bulldogs. What's that? Down the track. Now to my guys in the booth. Take it away.
Shakes off the defender.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
Welcome to this College Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals in the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Wildcats of Kentucky. Now to my guys in the booth. Take it away.
He's going to fire deep. He's got it on the right. Open spaces. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Tiger.
Welcome to College Ultimate Team Challenges presented by EA Sports College Football. As always, if you want to check what goals you're going after, just go to the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Tulane Green Wave. Take it away, broadcast team.
Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. Spins away from the defender. They'll guide him out of bounds down at the 25-yard line.
Welcome to this College Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals in the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Tulane Green Wave. Take it away, broadcast team.
And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Lewis wants to pass. Bringing the heat. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Lewis to throw. Pocket breaking down. Unleashes one. That's caught. It's lead. Finally corralled and not before. He picks up the first down. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. They'll move the wide receiver. Lewis wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they broke. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Lewis to throw. Oh, he wants it all. Pulls it in down the middle. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. Oh, what a play, it's intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. Touchdown, Green Wave. What Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And down he goes back at the 3. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Throws to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Building momentum, picking up the chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. He uncorks a laser deep down the middle. Oh, he should have. Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Picked off, what a play to set him up. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands.
And this is what's...
Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Lewis wants to pass. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the... Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. He'll take a deep shot here. And that'll be incomplete, man. That would have been a big... The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. Lewis to throw. Gonna let it fly. Makes the catch down the right side. Here he goes. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in.
Challenges presented by EA Sports College Football. As always, if you want to check what goals you're going after, just go to the pause menu. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Tulane Green Wave. Take it away, broadcast team.
Going for a big play right off the bat. He's got it down the right side. Off and running. Touchdown, Irish. And that one will give him the lead.
anticipated conference matchup made more compelling because both teams come in ranked in the top 25. This is going to be fun.
Welcome to the old horseshoe in the banks of the Olentangy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. As we'll see the number 22 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the 5th-ranked team, the Ohio State Buckeyes.
For Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Roomstreet. Let's get this thing underway.
The Buckeyes will kick it away to start us off. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Michigan's offense comes on the field first today. You recall the last time they played, the Wolverines won a very close game. That has not been forgotten in Columbus for a single minute since then.
No, and if I remember right, it was the Michigan defense that really stepped up and prevailed and led them to a close victory the last time out. Let's see what happens today if the Buckeyes offense can make the adjustments.
The sure hands, it's Haynes.
We see this all over the country now in college football. Defensive backs staying back a little bit deeper, forcing the quarterback to have to throw things in front. I like the decision here by the quarterback because he gets positive yards. It's a good way of staying ahead of the chains.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. All right, test the middle there, but get nothing.
That's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fist. They're holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Here we go, first third down of the game. Can he make it to the marker? Fighting for yardage, but the defense stops him just short of that first down marker.
How about that, Chris? He gets a chance once, twice. They go back to him a third time. He's still short of the first down. This defense really locking in on that running back every time he touches the football.
And the Wolverines will line up to punt it away. And that sets up a return. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. So Ohio State's offense gets their first crack now. Because we know this top quarterback is a confident guy, but talking to him, he's also well aware how good that edge pass rusher on the other side is.
Well, he better be ready today. He's got great skill. We know what he's capable of doing, but this will be the best defensive end that he's faced all year with that kind of pass rushing ability. So he's going to have to maneuver around in that pocket to make plays. Chris, how about this? Right out of the gate, this offense says we are going to our star on the outside, and this guy delivers for a big first down. That's how you want to start a game.
A new set of downs after that completion. To throw, it's Sayin. The short completion of the tight end. The tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Well, for many, this is the quintessential college football rivalry. It combines tradition, high intensity, and very often high stakes.
Yeah, Chris, I really think the rivalry has changed over the years. Guys in my era would tell you it was a game that was the most heated but the most respected because of the way you were recruited by both schools. There was the Woody, there was the Bo influence on the rivalry. But I think in the new social media era, I think it's more about hatred for the two schools. On both sides, it's just a different feel. We'll feel that today when these teams go at it.
Buckeyes will have 1st and 10 here. Looking to chuck it again. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9.
We talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Caught near the goal line. Finally out of bounds after a solid gain, but there is a flag on the field. So let's check this out.
Now, instead of a nice gain, they're going backwards with that penalty call.
Buckeyes looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop it.
Well, still plenty of work here to do now on 2nd down and goal.
The receiver grabs it. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play.
Chris, just really impressed by this defense. They're backed up near their own goal line, really doing a good job of rallying to the football in these last couple plays. Now, let's see what happens here on this 3rd and goal.
Great job by the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out.
Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Ohio State.
Boy, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver on this post pattern, a thing of beauty. Great throw by the quarterback coming off that back foot, and the receiver could not have run a better route.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Off target with the throw, incomplete.
I'm not sure the quarterback makes the right decision on this one. I think if he'd do it over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision. That one's incomplete.
So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And this one goes nowhere. Why can he get back to the line of scrimmage?
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this 1st down? Makes the catch. It's Klein. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into this lead.
The drive stays alive with that completion for a 1st down. There's the handoff. 1st down, looking for more now. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Of course they're going to pick up the 1st down by running the football. You think about Michigan, you think so many legacy, incredible backs that they've had over the years. Tim Biakabatuka and Tyrone Wheatley and Leroy Horde. Man, so many good backs have come through Ann Arbor.
And at 1st down, they go right back to him. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss in it.
I mean, Chris, you have to admire this offense. They continue to try to sprinkle in the run game, even though it's not been able to really get established. But they're not just becoming one-dimensional. You got to respect that, and hopefully at some point it'll pay off.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Klein. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a 1st down.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. Quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback, and he gets gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Off the play fake, looking to pass it. On the run, he'll let it go. It's nearly picked off. He couldn't hold on to it. Don't expect that from such a reliable defender. Brings up 4th down, though.
Man, on your own side of the field, you're playing a risky game here. 3rd and short. Your goal should just be keep this drive alive the best way you can sometimes. Is just hand the ball off to your running back and have him get behind that offensive line and go to work. Curious to see what they do now here on this 4th and short.
He did not get it. A crucial play by this defense. What a 4th down stop. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. He's got room to run. They carry his steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time.
Boy, when you can rip off a huge gain like that on a touch pass, it forces the defense to be more cognizant of the pre-snap motion to the edges. Now the pre-snap motion calls should keep that second-level defenders guessing.
That's solid run, good for 1st down yardage. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Incomplete, very lucky to avoid an interception there.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, but hands, sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
2nd down after that previous play. Back to throw. It's Sayin. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Not easy to bring down. The cornerback finally gets the job done.
Really good defenses put an emphasis on winning the early downs. That means holding your own on 1st and 2nd down. So you force the offense to consistently have to try on 3rd and long. That's exactly what's happened here in this series.
Tight coverage, deflected and incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down.
So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. Met kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And they add to their lead.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Pulls it in. It's Haynes.
Well, they don't pick up the 1st down here, but if you can use the quick passing game to stay ahead of the chains, it definitely helps your offense. And if that defense starts to creep up and take that away, that's when you can take a shot downfield.
2nd down after that completion. Keeping it on the ground here. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
This defense continues to just be physical into line of scrimmage. Offense can't do anything on the ground, and by doing that, this defense is allowing their defensive front to get pressure on the quarterback. Every time they drop back to throw, they become a one-dimensional offense.
It's a keeper trying to get to the marker.
That's a good effort, but just not enough for the 1st down. I think, Chris, the defense had an idea that this play was coming. You could see him pinch to the inside to prevent the quarterback from breaking past the line of the game.
Wolverines will send the punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And this will be fair caught at the 35-yard line. And now the first play of this drive. They'll begin at the 36. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Grab down the middle. It's Smith. Breaks loose at the 40. They finally get him down for the offense with a big spark to wrap up the first quarter of play. Well, State has the lead here, Kirk. Solid performance so far, creating some separation. Here's the first quarter stats. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. He decides to keep it here. Brought down after picking up 5 yards, so 2nd and 5.
Well, there's just so many things happening on these read option plays, and they happen fast. This defense has done a good job of trying to prevent this quarterback from hitting the big play. He gets some yards here, but at least he didn't get out for a big gainer.
The Buckeyes looking to cash in the red zone. They tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Touchdown, Buckeyes! They couldn't stop him there. So the offense clicking now, they're building the lead, and this one could get out of hand.
Well, it's just complete domination. The offense is executing and doing their job, putting points on the board. The defense has shown up, prepared, ready to play. It just feels like this game's getting sideways in a hurry.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT puts them up 17 now. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. The running back has been busy today, but not much to show for it. The defense all over him again.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fix, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
Throwing off play action. Tries the right with a quick throw. Makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down.
That's a nice completion here by this Michigan offense. And when Michigan is really clicking, you think about over the years, they've been efficient within that passing game, being able to throw the football to complement a very physical running game. Nice play.
The offense will set up on 1st and 10. They're going to run it here. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, another short gain for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
Important 2nd down play coming up. Looking deep to the right side. It's caught inside the 30 and still going. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. And let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big gain.
About time this offense gets going. It's a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Finds his man. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. That's the fullback making the catch. It was not a big concern for this defense when they built the game plan, but maybe they have to shift the focus.
Yeah, they have to, because this guy's athletic enough to be able to make that catch. This guy pounds those shoulders in to make blocks, play after play. I think it's very nice to be able to see him finally show what he can do catching a ball like this.
first and 10 from the 11.
Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
The Wolverines have first and 10 here. Gonna run it. It's Haynes. He can't stop him. Runner finally brought down, but at the 5-yard line, defense getting pushed back here.
Coaches told us in the pregame production meetings they love this back's mixture of speed and power. We know about the speed. He also showed the ability to break tackles on that run.
Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. And the defense able to hold in there to a short gain. Forward on 3rd and short. They pressure him and sack him. They can tackle inside the 10.
I think the zone blitz is really tough for the college quarterbacks to pick up. A lot of times you see blitz, you think man-to-man. This time they zone blitz, sit back in soft coverage. The quarterback hesitated just a moment, which allowed the linebacker to get home for the sack.
So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit. It'll be a 26-yard attempt, should be automatic. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now.
Set to kick this one away.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. And just a short gain this time. They're able to get him down.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Second down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a nice job by this defense. They saw option, actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read, and then they corral him for a loss. You could tell they worked hard on that in practice.
Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. The pocket breaking down. Gets rid of it on the move. The tight end has got it. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
What a nice find there by the quarterback on 3rd down. One of the most telling stats for me at the end of the game is how you do on 3rd down. Being a good 3rd down team is invaluable to your team's offensive success. That's why you drill it so much in practice.
Play action here on 1st down. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the catch downfield. Finally brought down to the 20-yard line. A huge gain puts him in great scoring position.
Boy, a huge play by this offense. A good throw, a nice accurate throw. But I think it's the run after the catch that really impresses me. And early in this game, you got to think they're going to continue to go back to him until this defense shows that they can slow him down.
The Buckeyes pick up enough for a first down. Trying to run, it's Donaldson. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. We reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a Lopsided game so far. Let's see if the offense can stretch the lead more before halftime. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. And he keeps it. Here's first and goal, a chance to really build this lead before halftime. They'll hand it off. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Boy, Chris, how about the blocking on this touchdown run? The effort and execution combined with the vision of the running back, everything just working in concert together.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. They convert the PAT, so the lead is now 21. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Marsh. Good enough for a fresh set of downs. They'll spot the ball at the 40.
That's a big first down for this offense, and it's not been a great day so far, but maybe this play can get them going. And keep this in mind, Chris, because they started the game with the possession, they will not get to start the second half on offense, so they need points right here.
Looking deep downfield to the left. Tried to press the ball deep, but it's incomplete.
Well-designed play here on this dagger route. Looked like everything was in play. Unfortunately, the timing off between the quarterback and that vertical seam.
Incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 40. He's back to throw again on 2nd down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They finally make the tackle all the way down to the 32.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
And the Wolverines getting set on 1st and 10. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Nice grab. It's Marshall. A timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his touches.
High completion makes it 2nd and medium. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Caught over the middle. It's Klein. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
The Wolverines are in the red zone now. On 1st down, it's play action. Pressure is coming. Really trap him for a sack. Offense stops the block with their 2nd timeout to talk strategy.
Boy, when you're trailing like this early in a game, it makes it very easy on the defense. All they're going to do is have a straight line at the quarterback, knowing he's back there trying to throw the football, trying to play catch-up. It's not going to be the last time we're going to see this quarterback on his back.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. Out of the
gun now on 3rd down. And that one is incomplete with just 9 seconds on the clock.
The quarterback did all he could here to wait until the last possible moment, but he waits just a hair too long, which allows the defense to actually hit him as he throws the ball.
So they elect to send out the field goal unit, trying to add 3 points to their total before the end of the half. The field goal is good.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So it's 1st down, but they'll just take a knee and head to halftime. Somewhat conservative call, but content to take this lead into the locker room. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when the Wolverines and Buckeyes get together, and a fun first half to boot. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Michigan and Ohio State plays out.
The Wolverines will kick this away to start the second half. Bringing it out, it's Graham. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. The passing game's been on fire. The defense has had no answer for it. Let's see if they found some solutions at halftime. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill, Kirk.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. And you're right, he shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
The back in motion now. To the air. It's Sayan. Looking for a man deep down the left side. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Boy, they come out firing here to start this second half. They didn't make this completion, but I think it sends a clear message to this defense that the adjustments that this offense is going to make is that they're going to be aggressive and they're going to look for their one-on-one opportunities.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. And it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up.
Chris, I just wonder how many times can this defense keep making plays to keep this team in this football game. They're just not getting a lot of help from their own offense. A nice job again stepping up on this 3rd down. Interesting call here on 4th down to see if they'll get a chance to make another play to give their own offense good field position.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. He'll field it close to midfield. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain in the return. And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time.
Great offenses are able to stay ahead of the chains, and runs like that on 1st down are exactly what I'm talking about. Now you have a lot that you can call here on this 2nd down.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or 2 guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
Gain of 1. And that's a 1st down for the offense.
And the Wolverines starting a new series here on 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Oh, he makes the catch. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal yardage to the 9.
Well, it's hard to be in man coverage when the quarterback has this kind of time to be able to navigate and find the open man. He finds his receiver pulling away from that defender, makes a nice throw and a 1st down.
Here we go, 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. Handoff here from the shotgun. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
Tight end goes in motion. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. They finally corral him at the 1.
Well, they're getting closer, but they're obviously thinking that this is 4-down territory. At this point in the game, trailing the way they are, they've got to come up with a play to put this ball into the end zone.
Well, they get closer, but now they line up on 3rd and goal from the 1. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he bustles into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. That's a crucial score. Let's see if they can build momentum and complete this comeback.
Well, I know they're still trailing, but that score is a great first step in trying to break down this lead. You don't want to leave it all to the 4th quarter when the pressure really intensifies and you have limited time.
Here comes the point after attempt.
Is on for the extra point.
Extra point is good. It's still down 11 on 24-13.
That makes the score Ohio State 24.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Number 96 sets the kickoff.
Fields it just outside the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. This game has suddenly gotten more interesting, so this offense needs to be productive here. The pass rush closing in. Grab behind the line. It's Peoples. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
One thing I love about this back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Play action fake, looking to throw. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. That'll put him over 150 yards today. Kirk is putting on a show on this big stage.
How great is this? On this stage, as you mentioned, Chris, just playing his best game. He's been in sync with his receivers. Back there, has time to throw. Just having a dream performance.
He breaks free. Runs into the teeth of that defense. Picks up just a couple yards.
Well, anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal was obviously to hit some big plays. You've got to be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Back to pass. It's Sayin. Makes a quick catch. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a 1st down.
The quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a 1st down, but instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air.
Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down.
And this quarterback is a stud. I looked at him all week and thought he had a chance to light up the scoreboard. But if the defense can put that kind of pressure on him, that's how you slow him down today.
Buckeyes will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. The punt will bounce and head out of bounds. Takes the returner out of play. And the Michigan offense back out on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop?
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out the punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, he's unable to hold on to the football.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down and 10 from the 27. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Using his legs, it's Haynes. He'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
How about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Urgency now for the offense. They hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Looking to set up a screen pass here. He's brought down. Good job by the defense getting through the blockers. And stopped short of the 1st down.
Sometimes you find that open receiver who's short of the sticks, and you hope the run after the catch will be able to give you the 1st down. The defense does a good job of keeping him short of the sticks. Let's see what they do here.
The Wolverines will bring their punt team on the field now. And here's the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. Dropping back, it's Sayin. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. But this one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Chris, I love this throw downfield. He takes a shot. I thought he had a big completion, but instead the defender makes one heck of a play to be able to knock that ball away for the incompletion.
Here's the 2nd down play. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7.
You know, in that era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of the defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Lets it go quickly. He makes the grab. They move the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs.
Boy, this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
The Buckeyes will line up on 1st and 10. Quarterback still with the football. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
Oh, my gosh. Give this defense all the credit in the world. They had their eyes in the right position, playing assignment football. Quarterback just looking for daylight. Couldn't find anywhere to go there on the keeper on the option. Again, that's great assignment football by the defense.
Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Makes a quick grab. They get him down pretty quickly, but it's a solid gain in that short throw.
Boy, this receiver in the slot is giving this defense all kinds of problems. He has another catch on the day. You may want to adjust out, get out of your base, maybe try 5 or 6 defensive backs on the field, somebody that can match up more athletically against this slot receiver.
Looking to throw. It's Sayin. Blitz and a quick sack.
I like how this defense is bringing pressure from all over the field, and that's the key in putting together a good defensive strategy. On this play, it came from the outside linebacker, and he gets to the quarterback.
Number 42, on to kick it away.
And that pump will just bounce out of bounds, so no return. Well, Kurt, Ohio State has the lead here after one. We're sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. They open the fourth by going to the air. Grab down the middle. It's McCulley.
It's a nice completion there, Chris. And this possession at this point in the game is critical for them. They've got to focus on putting points on the board right now to make this a one-possession game.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Takes the handoff. It's Haynes. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Chris, has just really been the story of the game. This defense has completely eliminated this offense's ability to run the football, made them one-dimensional, and that's why they haven't been able to put many points on the board.
So a very makeable third down for this offense from the 26-yard line. Out of the gun now on third down. Took contact on the throw.
But a defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up and good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
The Wolverines will send their punt team onto the field. We'll see what he can do with the return. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. And he's going to head out of bounds, but not before picking up some good yardage on the return. Scanning the field. It's Sayin. Grab behind the line. It's Jackson. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Boy, they're just fundamentally sound. Right where you want to be after the completion. Nowhere to go after that catch.
Completion makes it second down. He'll hand it off. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Makes the grab. It's Peoples. And they convert on third down. Move the ball to the 36.
Oh, that one really hurts for this defense. They get these guys to third down, a chance to maybe get them off the field, and they give up a first down late in the game. The clock will continue to roll.
Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
Well, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game, because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage, make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can at all to get the ball back.
Gonna run it. It's Peoples. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. Well, they don't block the defensive end, who shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Taking a shot deep down the right side. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this third down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, boy, you really allow this defense to dictate things, and it allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw on this play.
And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. And the punt heads out of bounds, taking the dangerous returner out of play here. And the Wolverines offense is back on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here.
Chris, positive yards are always going to help you. These guys got a long way to go to get themselves back into this game. But you put positive yards on back-to-back plays, you start to get some confidence going and believe you can do it.
Wideouts now clustered. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. He's running out of time here. With pressure and sack, it will be tackled inside the 10.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Here comes 3rd and long. Trailing in the game. Giving up that sack earlier could prove to be decisive. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Looking deep downfield to the left. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now brings up 4th down.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a play for you.
And he's throwing for it on 4th down. He's looking deep again. And it's incomplete to end the drive. A turnover on downs. We're in the late stages in this game. First and goal, handoff. And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Buckeyes. And this Buckeye team from beginning to flex now and pulling away from their arch rivals right here.
Well, they seem to win every one-on-one matchup, whether it's the offensive line being able to win, getting a hat on a hat, the backs being able to get out in space one-on-one, of these receivers getting downfield. The athletic ability of the Buckeyes on full display.
And now the try here for the extra point. Extra point up and good. They build the lead to 18 during the final quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner looking to create better field position. And the returner is brought down. And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. That last possession, they got stopped on 4th down in their own end. Let's see if they can get it going this time. Just a small gain. Look at it, 2nd and 9.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front of the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? And he'll set up to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Marsh. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the 1st down.
Well, this wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed, but what I've seen today is the precise route running. Another example of it there, and the timing with this quarterback and this receiver is just a thing of beauty.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. Incomplete, but a late flag comes in. A lot of contact.
Pass interference. Defense.
The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Second down play coming up for this offense. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man.
Swarm with a pass rush, a sack.
Chris, I'm really surprised by the way this game has turned out. That's another sack by this defense. They've done such a great job of preparing a plan to get ready for one of the top quarterbacks in the country. They've kept him out of sync, applied pressure, and a big part of the reason they're enjoying this lead right now.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. That's caught. It's McCulley. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
I really like the most important thing is tackling this offense inbounds so that clock.
Possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on fourth down. Looking for a receiver. Throws to the tight end. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. They make the tackle, but he easily gets first down yardage, and the drive keeps going. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. And the Wolverines come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Fires it to the wideout.
Oh, what a grab! They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a first and goal.
So a positive play, Kirk, with the crossing route. This is the defensive communication the coaches were worried about in this game.
Yeah, it really is a challenge in this call. When the offense goes with that deep crosser, that defense has to do a good job of communicating, really keeping their head on a swivel to understand who's coming into their zone. That time they just lost it.
They pressure him and sack him. He'll be tackled inside the 10.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
So from the 9-yard line, it's second and goal. And the quarterback dropping back. Looking for 6.
He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
Man, I love this. Chris, I don't think they're going to have a chance to come all the way back, but here we are, under 2 minutes to go, and they continue to show some fight. And then you know what? Who knows? Maybe you cover an onside kick and you get right back in it.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. And it's good. Believe they can line up here and go for the onside kick.
But he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
And here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field.
Grinding away with a running game.
Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. They lose 3 in that play, so now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it.
Makes the catch downfield. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop it. Touchdown, Ohio State.
You know, this head coach and even the players always talk about wanting to play a full 4 quarters, and that's what we're seeing right now. I don't think they're interested in running the score up. I just think they're out there executing the plays called. Right now, they continue to put touchdowns up on the board.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point up and good. They build the lead to 18 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Grab down the middle. It's Klein. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. And he drops back in the gun. Bringing pressure. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw a good pass rush there on first down.
It's just so hard in these late-game situations when you're trailing by this much to try to get the ball downfield against nickel or dime coverage. They're inviting you to take that underneath throw, hoping you burn the clock as you go.
Following the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 30. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. That's caught. It's Morgan. They make the tackle, but not for a solid gain on that pass. Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Klein. And the offense will spend a timeout. Just 14 seconds left on the clock.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points. They keep this drive alive right here.
Just flings it out of bounds with pass rush closing in.
Love the idea of the defense getting more speed on the field, whether it's nickel or dime. Get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit back when you're working with this kind of lead in the fourth quarter. You don't want to give up the big play. Force them to throw underneath, tackle them inbounds, and keep that clock moving.
And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack.
With this big a fourth quarter deficit, defense playing smart, very well prepared for these 4 verts. Quarterback's going to have to find a way to deliver accurate passes downfield if they want to come back in this game.
This was a promising drive, but back-to-back incompletions makes it 3rd and 10. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Never had much of a chance, and that is the final play. This was a case of a higher-ranked, respected team that came in here and handled business. They what we expected them to do, Kirk, but they did it with impressive focus and execution.
Man, you said it. These guys just seem to be on a mission today. They weren't going to let anything get in their way, especially another ranked opponent. This team was motivated from the opening kickoff.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.